What did you miss? I don't know what you missed. Look at this screen? Yeah, this is my intro screen, but I'm using it as well to like wave at people currently. Because I'm waiting for Zomboid to load. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Yeah, I think Zomboid's loaded. That's quite a lot of points, Chelsea. You keep spending them on like crazy. Like, you got quite a lot of points. You're almost there though. Another little while. That's it. Just because of Chelsea, I am refunding everybody's points. Where is it? Go and there. In there, you can't stop me. I can do what I want. It's my stream. There, I refunded everybody's points for the bunch of things. I can do what I want. It's my house. You guys can have free redeems once in a while. Yeah. Alright, let's get back to Mr. Higgins and his insatiable quest for bending metal. One day we will turn the metal into pointy objects, and those pointy objects will hack and slash the zombies away. I woke up kind of early today. My 2.5 hours of sleep. It was 3.5. It wasn't 2.5, it was 3.5. It is a beautifully long, lovely sleep. I hit my REM cycles. So long as I hit the REM cycles, that's all that matters to me. I couldn't care less about the other parts. Like, I mean, if I can wake up and be rested, like good rested, it's nice. Sometimes I wake up restless though, which sucks. All right, let's get back to it, Higgins. A full sleep sounds nice. That's what it is. When you hit your REM cycles, that's what a full sleep is. You gotta hit all the cycles though. It's important. That's how you get the restful ishness is by hitting them REMs. It's a lot easier when you have like a weighted blanket though, I find. Yeah, I know what that's like. I also have restless sleeper in real life, but I know how to hit my REMs usually. Sometimes I struggle though. It depends on what's going on in my reality, right? Sometimes things are a little bit chaotic, and as a result, well, that gets annoying. Alright, so how much metal do we have here? Is it a lot? I mean, it's some. That's a decent chunk of metal right there. Also, what are you like right now? Oh, that's right. I was supposed to test that. Oh well. Test it later. Better to do that now. You. Sledgehammer special. It gets to go over here. Hello, thank you. Do appreciate. You have a good time with whatever you're up to, too, okay? Grab all the empty gas cans that I can get my hands on. This pile makes me sad. I need to fix it. I didn't expect we would be committing to this area as hard as we are, though. I thought we would leave afterwards. I keep putting off the fixing the pile. Okay. Stretch. Big old sip of tea. All right, pile. 1v1. Let's go. Okay, ducks. Ducks go in a garbage bag of their own. Separate. Grab these 4 garbage bags. Cannot fit them in my inventory. Drop something on the ground that's heavy. One of the long blunt weapons. I'm surprised I didn't pick up one of the long blunt weapons. I'm a little surprised, but that's okay. We could go and we can put away some of these other ones first. Garbage, tool. We should put this in the glove box. Keep one in the side. I need my garbage can back. What do I have? Enough that I can pick up the garbage can. Nice. I need it back. Technically, I need the better garbage can, though, in all honesty. I need the Spiffo garbage can. I don't... This one's not gonna cut it. I need the Spiffo in order to throw away the really heavy stuff. Do I have a zombie nearby? No. Ambient noise? Don't know. The glorious Spiffo garbage can. Yeah, it's the greatest garbage can in the game, for sure. I genuinely hope they never change it. It is the best thing in the world. Few things top it. Knitting needles actually are a tailoring item. Was the button, the glitter and cigarettes and all this other stuff are not. Receipt, parking ticket, don't need. But I like the idea of keeping the Paperclip. Red. Have you managed to find another chisel? Which, you mean the metalworking chisel? Yeah, ages ago. The day I was looking for it, I found one. We found that within a few in-game hours, or like yeah, right away. Like after, so we went looking. What was it? We went looking through a few of the carpentry basements, and they didn't seem to have them. So I started looking through regular garages, and I can't remember which garage it was, but I remember we found one somewhere. It was either in a garage, a van, or something like that, but we did find one eventually. And we also managed to find a pair of tongs, so that kind of usurped our need to craft them. We don't really need to do that as a result, which is nice. Alright, I'm trying to think of where I want some of this stuff, and these can go in there. Lunar New Year card in my head is the same as you. Okay, Higgins is kind of hurting in terms of totals, but I should be able to grab all of the bags that are here. And we can then spread them out evenly. I want to have them in a better location than they currently are. It's more capable. Okay, we'll eat some food. Yeast. So many places that I need to fix up and make better, but spare one. And we have those ones. We're very close to sorting out the entire pile, which is a bit of a feat. Good night, Higgins. It only took you a little bit to clean that pile up. I don't like piles like that. It's annoying. And I don't know where anything is. How am I supposed to find stuff if it's in a gigantic piled mess? Garbage, clothes. Tailoring stuff. Cool. Drill. There we go. You know, I can feel kind of vindicated that we're actually doing this in a pace that is fast enough that I'm not actually getting bored in game. Which, as much as it seems like it's taking a bit, it is worth it to get this out of the way. Because then I know where things are. Most of the things on the floor now are just like the long blunt weapons. And a couple of lanterns and stuff that we can kind of quickly sort up. These ones are just heavy items. So like pistols, axe. So in terms of weaponry, I don't exactly know where I want this, but I'm going to put it in here. This can go outside, the guns. This, the hatchet and the nightstick can go away. I'm pretty sure these are long blunts, right? mostly. I mean, the keytar technically is a long one. I'll put it on the floor though, just because it fits better on the floor. Hey, guns, nightstick. I mean, there we go. Tarp is a tool. A gun. Tarp is a tool. That can go in the tool section. I'll sort out most of this shelf as well while we're at it too. I can stay there. Doesn't fit quite right. Oh, you know where this would fit though? There we go. Okay. I feel like I beat the pile, right? Can we call the pile defeated? Do you think like that's enough, or do I need to sort this section of the pile still? I feel like it's mostly been defeated. There's still a small section on the floor to take care of, I suppose, so maybe we should grab that and get rid of... Yeah, because there's still a few things here. Go there, blank, photograph, and a couple of books. There we go, and that's it. That's everything in the pile that was here has now been taken care of for the most part. We just need to sort out the remainder. It shouldn't take very long, I don't think. Given the amount of stuff total. Antidepressants, comic book, regular book. This we already have a copy of. Photograph of Christmas dinner. This one's a short blunt as well. So we'll just have it up here as a decoration. So it kind of looks like one of the nail bats, but it's not. Uh, okay. Higgins doesn't need money. He doesn't like. He doesn't need money. He has gold. Mm. Okay, that's good, that's good. These three handles can go here. Okay, this is looking a lot more like a home now. No, I don't want that there. Oh, headset fell off. Sorry. Duplicate films can all... Oh. I'm gonna use a neat trick to figure out if we have duplicates of the other ones. This is a way you can do it is if you open these up, you can see if you have a duplicate because the menu is open like this on these ones. So I can see if there's any duplicates in my VHSs. These are VHSs that I've watched, by the way. So these are the ones that we've already seen. But by opening all of those up, while the other ones are not open, I can see that, for example, we have a duplicate of this one. And looking through, oh, we have a duplicate of episode 6. A duplicate of episode 7, and that one there. But the rest of these films are not duplicates. So there we go. We can get rid of all those, delete them. And then we can go like this. That settles that and that and that. This is now an empty bag. Oh, you can't equip it in both, so this is probably a short blunt. So apparently this can is dangerous. This one right here. These garbage bags can go in the garbage bag, garbage bag. Get rid of the anno. Two guns. Short blunts. I don't know what I want to do with these because they're clearly weapons that we could train with, but at the same time, it's like, I really care to do that? Probably not, but Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll make this a short front bag of some kind. You're gonna play The Sims again? What kind of version of The Sims are you gonna play? Are you gonna do Rags to Riches? Have you ever done a Rags to Riches playthrough, by the way, Chelsea? Rags to Riches is you're not allowed to get a job. And you have to start with zero money. So you gotta, like, spend all your in-game money, so you have $0. And then you go from nothing to, as, you know, as far as you can. It is a really cool way to play. The wizard hat. Yeah, I found it ages ago. Do you want to know where? I can show you where. So I found the wizard hat actually over here in a kid's bedroom. So kids' bedrooms, downstairs in the D&D event, RPG shop / comic stores, storage units. Those kinds of places are where you want to look. Yeah, it's really cute. I think it's neat. We've been a wizard for a little while. But you stop playing? Yeah, because the 100 Babies challenge is just like, it's tedious. Rags to Riches is more fun. Because it seems to like you hit breakaway eventually with it, but it just is, it feels tough because it's like, especially when you have to like go to different houses and you're like basically inviting yourself over so that you can use their fridge so you can eat so you can keep surviving. You're on a server 42. If you're itching for multiplayer 42, just talk to a friend and do co-op, in my opinion. Because you can play co-op version of Build 42 via Steam. You can still do the co-op stuff. Coop. Enjoy the coop. You can totally do it. One other friend. I mean, it's not a full server worth of people, but it definitely, it's better than not playing Build 42. Because Build 42 is so fun. There's so much to do, and it's a comfy and wonderful experience. In terms of, I don't know, I like the muscle strain. I like all those difficulty things. I need to ease back on saying that word, though. Because I know some folks that don't like it. Ah. I've got a mental block on that. I'm struggling to come up with other words. But it's a nice, like, it's because of all the plants and all of the other stuff like that. There's a lot of just, you can stay at home. You don't need to go out and constantly siege and constantly fight the zombies. Not unless you like to. There's no force in it, is what I mean. Did I? Yeah, I figured. How's Higgins? Higgins is doing good. We're actually getting ready. I got annoyed with the pile. So, I'll do the best I can there, Nerd Gamer Dave. You have yourself a good one. But I got annoyed with the pile, and I picked a fight with it, and we 1v1'd, and the pile is no more. So, no more pile. It's gone. I killed it. Stupid pile, thinking it's better than me. It can hide all my items. There is no hatred there at all. It is just annoying. I can't deal with it. It was too annoying. I couldn't anymore. I left it alone for as long as I could, but I couldn't take it anymore, and it's gone. I killed the pile. The pile has been maimed and is no longer a thing. It is gone forever. And it is not coming back. At least I hope. I don't like the pile when it happens. So the pile, for those that don't know what I mean, is when you just come home and you dump your loot on the floor, and then you leave it there because you don't want to deal with it. You don't want to organize it. You want to get back out there and do other things, right? That is known as the pile. The pile is life for some people. The pile is great for others. But for me, I can't take it. It drives me nuts slowly. And I tried for as long as I could to have the pile there, but it's like I can't anymore. I needed to get rid of it. It needed to be gone. And now it's gone. And we're back to being organized, or at least somewhat organized. I still haven't dealt with Rosewood's pile, but it's fine. That's in Rosewood. That's not here. But it feels so much better when things are not completely messy as they were. It looks better too, right? Like overall, aside from this pile of bags here, I can put this pile of bags away now and organize it in a fashion that is better than that huge mess that existed before. The only thing that's still on the floor actually right now is the rags, 205 rags, which is good. But as you can see, and I agree, you have a dump metal track system. Yeah, so that's good to have. I give that to my friends when I play multiplayer on stuff. I'll put boxes in the front and I'll say, put your items here. Don't worry, food will be in the fridge. You go ahead and get the food when you need it. But and or if I have special armor or items to give to you, I will give them to you. If you need books, just make sure to put them on the floor in front of the library, etc., etc. So long as they're on the floor in the library, I don't mind picking up the books and putting them on the shelf because I understand that people don't always have organized because you can't fit it in your build sometimes. It's just how it goes. But I don't play on multiplayer servers very much. And that's if I'm living with someone. If I'm not living with someone and I'm just sort of like an extra body that's there, I don't care how things are organized. Because it's not my place to touch the organization. Okay, we can grab this. Eat one of these. We have easily 200 sheets worth of ripped sheets to get through. We're getting a bunch of error messages, but I don't care because I am busy trying to get this up. We do have the tailoring book, if I recall correctly. So the goal right now is to try and push to level 6 tailoring, if I can, with the resources we have. Or at least push as far as I can. And then hopefully we'll go and do some metalworking here soon, too. But I'm going to burn through these because we do have them saved up. We'd also have about 5 or 6 bags of clothing over at the pool. So at Irvington Pool. So we can go over there at some point and we can deal with that. But for right now, let's see how far we can get with this. I figure we're not going to get too far, but it's at least we're a little bit closer. That was nice. 500 XP all at once. We got about 11 threads left. Wash these ones. And these are That was the happy birthday hat. It's surgical. There we go. Just quickly wash these. Do I have a pair of scissors? I should somewhere, right? This reminds me, I need rags and one thread. Inspect. We put one hole in one of these, right? Or we patched one hole in them. They're repaired now, and so now I can actually cut them up into first off tailoring XP, right? And then the second thing is we can cut them. So that yielded me. So look, so we put one rag and a little bit of thread on there. It yields me 2 denim strips, right? And 3 regular rags. The denim strips, then I can then turn these into, I can turn the 2 denim strips into thread. So like this, right? So that's right there, replacing the thread that I just spent on those other ones. We also received 2 rags at least, which replaces the rags technically, and we have a net gain of 1 rag. But that's not it. Because these are now fresh clothes, when we rip them, they'll yield us even more rags and even more denim, thus yielding me 4 denim strips that I can then use for this here. Craft that into more thread. So in essence, from just the repairing the jeans on their own, we received a bunch of tailoring XP, as well as if I now spool the rest of these threads. There we go. We got about 15-20% of a thread spool out of it as a net positive from just repairing those 2 things, which doesn't seem like much, but when you add that up to a bunch of different things, it ends up being quite a bit. So let's put these things in there for now. This can go in my tactical vest. What else did I want to do? I just want to sort out these last bags that are here so that they're all taken care of. Was outside. Your CDs. These two are in the front. How does Higgins weight? I mean, it's okay. Okay, now we're good to go and get some wood stuff. Oh, we're pretty tired. It's changed the volume on that, hasn't it? It seems louder than before. Yeah. There. Oops. So that's the first section done. I am just gonna run us back to the house. We'll have a sleep, and then when we come back, we will finish that other section, which is the northern side of that, so that we can get a decent amount of trees, so that I can get a decent amount of charcoal, and then we can smelt some stuff, because we need, well, metalworking. We'll probably go foraging in the morning, though, because Higgins needs food, so foraging, important. Whiskey and bullets. Get that sleep in. Go foraging first, and then we'll go finish that northern section. And then hopefully it'll be enough charcoal to last us for a little bit. Which type of food do we want? Fruits. We'll get a couple more just so that we don't have to keep searching every morning. Okay. Here you go, bench anvil. I want you to learn how to be a regular anvil so you can sit here, okay? So, one day I'll learn. Or perhaps I don't know how it works, and it actually does work as an anvil in some capacity, and I'm just ignorant to that. Probably. Okay, this is now empty. I'm pretty sure I wiped out this whole area of its bushes. And it's managed to sprout up, well, a dozen bushes over the course of the last little bit. Perhaps it was that area, though, that I wiped out. Maybe it wasn't this side. This whole section next. That's a lot of bushes. Almost done. And I just gotta do the tree part. Go. Look. Yeah. Okay, let's get a rest in to recoup all that stamina we just lost. Alright, now let's go collect up all this wood. That's quite a bit of wood to collect. And a lot of just twigs and debris. I am tempted to just throw twig on the whitelist for getting deleted. I probably should. Save me some time. Understandable amounts of muscle strain. So I'll eat that lemon and then go to sleep. Before I do, this has been bugging me for a little while. Goodbye. Pain either comes down a bit and or we can go to sleep by being too tired. Which is soon. Pain should come down one more. Where are you? There we go. Good enough. We're just on the cusp of just tired enough and just in enough pain to go to sleep. It should all be gone. Oh wow. Let's grab you. That's a big apple. Fair sized mushrooms. Heading back with this log in our inventory. We got another one there. Let's put these in there, and then we'll start making the charcoal, and then we'll start grinding the metalworking because we're getting close. Oh, oh. Over there. Pile. Over there. Wellness. That's a good call. We'll do it here right after I'm done with doing the our metalworking stuff. I think you're having a good day. How was my dinner? It was pretty good. I had some very good soup. That spooked you? Yes. It is a noise that is... It makes my brain happy because it was one of my friends' follow sounds. They don't stream anymore, but they used to stream. So that's what that thing is. He used to have a GIF where it was ice cream that was like cheering. It's like woo yeah, and then it gets dunked in chocolate and drowned, and then when it comes up, it has little X eyes, and that's what he used to do during it. He'd be like, because it was like a follow sound, so it'd be like, and he would go, and then the ice cream would be coated in chocolate because it was like a vanilla ice cream to start, and it gets dunked, and then I guess it dies during that follower thing. which is unfortunate, but I mean it was a cool sound, and I did very much enjoy it. Look at that XP. Look at it fly. The difference between having a book and not having a book, right there. We almost leveled up in just one sitting of having a book versus not having a book. It's like the difference is immense. Let's go get some more charcoal so we can finish this next level, and then we will be level 5 metalworking. And then I just need to get one more level, and then we'll be level 6 metalworking, and then ta-da, swords. And then Higgins gets to learn the way of the sword. It's what he's always wanted. He wanted to be a swords master. He just didn't know it. Yeah. I like your new name, by the way, Chelsea. I think it's really cute. It definitely suits you. Because I was thinking for a while of how you would incorporate the whole, because the Chelsea's original username, for folks that don't know, was I think was it Mechanical Doll first, and then it became Chelsea Bits, and now it's Dolly Dryad, which I mean fits the whole Dryad sort of theme. Is really good. Yes, yes, yes. It's always good to get things settled in the way that you want them, right? There we go. Good morning. I still need to refill my tea like I said I would. So I need to remember, when we drive the car back, don't, even though I want to level up my metalworking, cause I need to stop and I need to, no. So the handy knife doesn't replace all things yet. It will eventually, but there's some recipes that are screwdriver specific still. So I would still carry around a screwdriver currently, but yeah. Eventually, it will be the case, though. The handy knife will become the jack of all trades tool that everybody wants. Especially if they include a crafting recipe for it. Like if you could make one, like make an army knife or, handy knife or whatever, right? Yeah, a lot of us have been into Chelsea's stream. Chelsea's great. I really like watching Chelsea's variety content. So like when Chelsea does a bunch of different things, whether it's Elden Ring or playing community games or any of those kinds of things. Also, Chelsea still is gonna help me get the frog hat in Labyrinthine. I was promised a frog hat, so I'm gonna get a frog hat. Yeah, this is facts. If I don't get a frog hat, then I'll probably we need to do it before Easter. I mean, if we have time. Remember, the grindage for it is really, really harsh. Apparently, Blank's Plague Doctor mask is harder to get, but the frog hat is like super rare. It's like, because Blank showed me the numbers, and I was like, oh, well, I've gotten worse drops in games, but it's like you don't know if they have one for Valentine's Day. I mean, maybe it's your hat now. Enjoy. Let's unstack these things. Put those there. These go in the backpack. And let's max this. That goes there. And... oh, I didn't hit the button. Blue. But wait, what? I am wearing the blue glasses. I, if you pick another color, I'll let you change your tone. Or if you want me to just keep them on, then that's fine. I'm so confused. Red. Okay, sure. Sorry. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? I am wearing the blue ones. How do I take the blue ones off and put them back on? No, I don't let people waste their points. I like people to have point value. So if you mess up, it's fine. I'll fix it. But unless it's annoying, if you mess up in an annoying way, that's on you. Congratulations on breaking the system. But that said, if you mess up in a standard way like this, then yeah, I'm okay with fixing it. White's wasted. No, it's red. There you go. You got red glasses. Enjoy. I was so confused. Very briefly, I did not know what was going on. I'm like, wait, I'm already wearing the blue ones. What do I do? We didn't... okay, I said that before we level up, I would go AFK and refill my tea and stuff. So, I am going to do that. I'm glad you made 400k, by the way. For a point of reference, if I ever fill out all my VIP slots, which is possible because I do have a lot of VIPs, VIP redeem is still going to work. It's just you're not going to get VIP in the chat. What's going to happen is you're going to get a VIP ranking on Discord, and then from there, you also get VIP ranking in the About section below my stream. Also, the VIP can be prestiged, which means that you can actually, if you save up another 500k points or gold and spend it on VIP again, you get an extra star next to your name, and you can just keep building stars infinitely. Like as many stars as you want to collect. You could be like a 40-star VIP if you really want to. You just have to save up the points, which is not super hard because all you have to do is watch. That's it. The points are free. So yeah, you're about to be the good noodle of SpongeBob, like the good noodle board. Reminds me when she grabbed that shovel in that first time. I thought she was gonna take them all off, but no, she only took off one star with the shovel, and it was like. Anyways, I will be right back because I said that I would because I'm supposed to go refill my tea. So. Okay. Yeah, that single star removal thing was hilarious. Okay, let's go. No, we ran out. Alright, but out of curiosity, let's have a look. So we can now make the flushing tool, we can now make the heading tool, which means, I know, it's gonna shock folks. Let's see, can we do it? Can we do it? Let's see. Where are you? It's not you. Forged scissors, which is kind of neat. Shears. No, I still can't. I'm level 5 metalworking. I still can't make tongs. Imagine having to use the crappy wooden tongs this whole time. Breaking like 800 pairs of wooden tongs. That would suck so hard. Imagine. Oh my god. You would cry. You would hope that you get foraged tongs, which that's like hoping for a foraged generator mag. Like, I hope that I forage up a generator mag. Like, remember that, or that, it wasn't an episode, but remember my often vanilla helis run? Where I was like constantly searching for a vanilla, for a how-to gens in all the trash piles? It'd be like that. Except for real, and you'd be searching everywhere. It'd be so painful. I mean, at like level 3 or 4, you'd expect to be able to make like some kind of pair of tongs that could like last for like a couple of uses. But I suppose it incentivizes not suffering and looking for a pair of tongs. Okay, we'll get a little bit of food. Yeah. Alright, tomorrow we will get to level 6 metalworking. Why? Because we're going to grind out the rest of this via... I think we should be able, with the current metal we have, we probably can get at least halfway. We may need to do one more metal trip. So... But we're going to learn how to make metal, and then Higgins is going to learn the way of the sword. Which is going to be a little bit painful at first, but he has read the first book for cool swords. So that's nice. But yeah, let's go get some more wood. But like I mentioned before, although this is painful now, like, and it's costing me like all of the trees in the immediate area, like you've seen how many trees are gone now, right? Like that, basically this whole area used to be covered in trees, and it's not anymore. And same for this area, used to be coated in trees. Once again, not anymore. But that's because although it's costing me a lot of trees initially, later on it won't, because once I actually hit the higher levels of metalworking, I'm only going to need to go harvest charcoal once in a while, because what'll happen is we'll craft maybe like 10 swords, and those 10 swords will last for a little while. They may not last forever, but you know, they'll last for a little while at the very least. I just realized I can't, because it's dark. I can't tie knots in the dark. It doesn't work. So I do this section. Can you replant the saplings? Well, I mean, you wouldn't really need to, given the way that nature, how aggressive nature is. But at the moment, anyways. But maybe in the future, it's a thing you can do. I don't think you can do it now, but I've not tried, so I don't know. So I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Sorry. From what I understand, though, the saplings, they're really good for spear crafting, and they're very good for making long sticks. Which the long sticks are utilized in almost all of the crafting recipes for making things like the drying racks for the leather and all of these. Like, look at this. Oh, they made them cheaper. These used to be 8. They used to be 8, and for the 2 large ones used to be 8, and these ones used to be these are all still the same, but yeah, this used to be 8, now it's 6. So it's a lot less. So not only did they nerf the costs on the long sticks for this, but they also they up the spawns of the saplings so you can make a lot more of them, which kind of indirectly buffs both crafting these kinds of things as well as it buffs spears in a way. Which, in fairness, spears need it. Spears have been kind of thrown to the wayside in a way. Which, I mean, in fairness, they kind of did deserve it. They've been in the limelight for quite some time, but I do kind of hope that they get a trait of some kind in the near future, because they do deserve it. They're not as good as they once were. And I know there's some folks out there that still like the spears. I know some folks don't care, like, you know, but it'd still be nice for them, you know? Apparently there's going to be some cool new post-apocalypse professions as well that you can take, which sounds really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing those. I'm going to click these 2 and we'll set them in there. Hopefully this will be enough to get us a little bit further along. Like I said, we probably are going to need to go and get more stuff here in the near future. But this should at least carry me to a further point in metalworking. W. But yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to make our own tree farm. It would be cool if we could, but I'm not sure. So, sorry. It's outside of my ballpark of understanding at the moment. I haven't really touched much of the farming stuff because last time I touched the farming stuff, it didn't go well. So I'm kind of holding off on it a little bit. Although I will probably plant some stuff in the near future for Higgins. I don't want to plant it here because we're not going to be staying here forever. I am going to stay here for a little bit of time, but eventually the plan is going to be to move and to the Rosewood bus depot, and that's going to be our primary base of operations. And I'm going to fully deck out the bus depot. It's going to be very like set up. It's going to be lovely. But yeah, that's the plan right now, is that I want to finish all of this area first, clean this out, and train Higgins a little bit more. He needs to learn the way of the sword. That is what your Irvington is going to teach him. It's going to teach him the way of the sword. And once he knows the way of the sword, he is then going to be able to continue along in, I guess probably. So we've got choices, and I'll leave it up to chat when we get to that point. But we do have choices. So we can choose to, if we choose to do Akron or Echo Creek, I'll do all of this section here, pretty much, or like most of this. So we'll do this entire portion of the map. If we choose to do Brandenburg, it'd be this section here of the map. Riverside and the Country Club will be one, so we'll be doing this section. And then I'll probably put March Ridge on the list as well. But yeah, we'll be clearing out probably a good portion of this. So just to kind of give an idea of my thought process at the moment. Is there just a line? This section here is the, like, below this road. Anything below this road, as well as, I guess, this little commune here. This section, would I include this? No, that's Echo Creek. So I would do anything below this is considered Irvington in my books. So we'll do all of this stuff here. And then I'll call Irvington complete. I may come out here as well and do that. We'll leave this bottom section alone for now, because I'll include that in March Ridge. Also, we're not doing this until last. This is like the sort of the final go kind of thing. But, yeah. That's if we get to that stage. We'll see. It's one of those things where I don't know if Higgins will live that long, but we can see. He's so far outlived my expectations. Yeah. Definitely gonna want to get more. Oh, also I should unfavorite you and get rid of you because you're just a forged spoon. I want one of these. These are fancy spoons that I made. I do hope this fog goes away. I'm gonna go grab one more propane from town, and then we'll come back and we'll do one full cart worth of metal. Also, I need to restock all of those gas cans. Oh, hello. Currently, getting the recipe for spoons is really good. And then what you do is you make spoons, smelt them down, make more spoons, smelt them down. You're going to get a loss of metalworking XP. Also, try to make sure to get the books. But each time you make a set of spoons, you're going to get a loss of iron. And it's eventually you're going to need to go get more iron. And then just keep grabbing iron and just keep absorbing XP that way. But I definitely recommend getting the books. If you don't have the books, it's really, really slow. Trust me, I didn't have the books for the first few levels. What is the best location for books? Residences are really good, so the bookshelves in residences. Survivor zombies actually are amazing right now. They drop so many books. So you probably should go scouting the back roads for survivor zombies. And then alternatively, finally, obviously the bookstores are good, but you'll notice that the bookstores are not as good as they used to be because of the book pool's being increased. So there's a lot more books in the pool now. So a lot of named books and other such things exist. So as a result, the pools are watered down a little bit. You're not going to find nearly as many books as magazines as you used to in those locations. That said, though, they're still not bad. You can still find books in those locations. It's just, like I said, it's less. Yeah, that's what I would recommend, is looking in survivor zombies, looking in residences, and then looking in bookstores if you have them available. Bookstores, schools, stuff like that. You'll find some. There's still going to be skill books there. Also, if you're looking for like the gun books or like the longsword books, you can check the gun lockers in police stations and those sorts of buildings. There's also basement libraries. Those are so good. If you can find basement libraries, they're really, really good. I found some of my best books in the basement libraries. And same for magazines. Storage units are another one as well. But storage units can have anything in them. They are literally loot boxes. Hopefully that helps out though. Like that you'll be able to find the books you need. I very much recommend getting all of the books for metalworking though, if you're going to grind into it. Alternatively, if you start with the blacksmith profession, you start out with a heck of a lot of recipes that help out, and you start out at level 4 metalworking, which is a huge boon for the profession. I very much, if you're going to go into it, you probably should consider it, but it does depend wholly on if you want to do other stuff in your playthrough as well. So going all in on your weaponry is fine and all. Just be well warned that the other things that you're going to want to do in your playthrough may sometimes be subject to other professions or other classes. The reason why I took Higgins as a police officer, for example, is because I knew that I would want to shoot. I knew I would want to shoot stuff. And even with the books, aiming and reloading is still painfully slow. So, and that's with the bonus that I received from the police officer and the books combined. Yes, I have pacifist and slow learner, but in fairness, those pale in comparison to the debuff you get from hitting level 5 with aiming and reloading. So what you get with pacifist and what slow learner is a small debuff, and then there's a huge debuff after level 5 that you receive for I don't know why. I genuinely have no idea why there's such a huge debuff on aiming and reloading. I understand that they are kind of good skills to have in a pinch, but like most of the time you're not going to shoot because you're either not going to have the ammo or so they just become kind of really hard to level skills on their own. I do appreciate that the books exist now though, so it'll make it a lot easier. Have I ever gotten to aiming and reloading 10? No. I only know 2 people who have. Legit. The folks that I don't know about other people. I haven't seen other people's playthroughs, but I know that 2 people at least got it legit. One of them is Karumi Periwinkle. And I'm pretty sure that the other one was Vanishing Tower. I think. I'm pretty sure Tower hit 10 and 10 on reloading it. Or at least aiming. Which took an absolute ton of shotgun ammo. Like, you can ask him how that felt. Higgins feels more like a lumberjack. Yeah, that's because of the trees he's destroying, though, right? He is the tree harbinger. Harbinger of the trees. But yeah, I don't know if Tower made it to level 10 on reloading, but I'm fairly certain he did level 10 on aiming. And it's... yeah. I don't blame him for not wanting to do level 10 on reloading. Thank you very much for the raid, Jedi. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. The Imperial Alliance is here. Coming to visit me. Do appreciate you. If you guys aren't following Jedi, you should. Jedi's great. Fellow Canadian and Such. Although I suppose it's very interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna do my intro-y thing so that I can, yeah. Folks can get to know me that way. Joss, is there a trait that gives you knowledge which can otherwise not be learned through a skill magazines? Kind of. There's a few of them actually. Veteran exists and Lumberjack exists. Security Guard exists. I don't know of other ones, but so Security Guard gives you a Night Owl trait, which gives you more, like your character doesn't have to sleep as much. Veteran gives you Desensitized, which has been nerfed slightly, but it is still fairly good, which lowers your panic. And then finally, Lumberjack gives you Axpert, which is a bonus Those are traits, not knowledge. I mean, yeah, you're right. They're traits, not knowledge. There's no locked behind. Yeah, no, you're talking about crafting specifically. No, there's nothing like that as far as I'm aware. Maybe there is will be in the future, but I don't know for the current time being if there's anything like that that's not equipable via a magazine in some way, shape, or form. But yes, thank you again for the raid. I do very much appreciate. I sorry I tangent a lot. It's how I am. I just will pick up things and go on tangent. Anyways, we're playing as Officer Higgins. We're about a year into the playthrough, and Higgins is right now learning the way of the sword. He's been grinding away at his metalworking, and he didn't have any to start. He was at 0, and now we're at 5.5. We need to go grind out a little bit more metal from the junkyard, and then come back, smelt it all down, and then we can learn how to craft swords together, so that he can learn to be a swords master. He's fairly good at doing long blunt, but he wants to hit things with swords. So that's the goal, kind of. That said, though, Higgins has had a trek around the map. So we've been and defeated Rosewood Prison and Phallus Lake, as well as what is this? Yeah, that was when I was looking for cement. Let's see. We did Coldfield. I got lost in Riverside for a little bit, and now we've been slowly sieging down Irvington. Irvington's mostly cold. It's not quite there yet. There's certain amounts that we still need to do, but we'll work on it here in the near future. But I'm going to take a sip of my tea. Swords are hella cool. I do agree. The amount of effort that I'm putting to get into them, I'm looking forward to it. Because I have used a little bit of the swords, and they are fun. They are fun to use. Let's go and continue onwards. So we're going to get one full vehicle load of... actually, what I should do is I should get a full trailer load and a bit of metal. Because I want extra metal left over so that I can make the swords. Because we're very close. We're about half a level, but that's not that much because we have the book active. I think, right? Yeah, we're still got the level 8 multiplier. Oops. Oh, yeah. How's your playthrough going, by the way, Jedi? And if you need to self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I understand how it is coming off streams. But yes, if you're having fun in your playthrough, do let me know how it's going. I know you were doing quite a few different things recently. Isn't that the super rare, legendary, all-terrain Franklin? I don't know. I have no idea. Is it? It's a cool vehicle. I like it. This thing just goes. Still no generator mag? Are you playing build 42? This is an important question. You are. So you know that you can get the generator at level 3 electrical, right? And that you're good to just grind watches instead until you're level 3? Or raid houses for their TVs to take apart? The TVs are like ×5 XP on electrical. So if you've read the books, you can get like 10 XP off the TVs or something. I can't remember, but it's like really fast. It's more foolproof in case you die. Oh, okay, I got you. So you just want to have the extra one just in case. If it says all-terrain, then it's pretty rare. I don't know. Does it say here? Franklin all-terrain. Yeah, so it does say all-terrain. They all are just vehicle X to me in my brain. This one's heavy-duty vehicle. That's what this is in my head. So the fact that it may be rare is irrelevant. It's just heavy vehicle in my brain. But I found this one in front of the city hall. You've seen 0 in your world. I don't know. You've been looking for it? Okay, well I hope you find it then. Are you sure you didn't spawn it in? No, I found this one in front of the bank, and I wasn't gonna use it for a while because I was like, and then I seen it yesterday. I was like, I've got to trade out my vehicle, so I just parked my other vehicle there and traded it out. Kappa. I'm not the kind of person that would want to spawn that kind of stuff in, anyways. There we go. Yeah, I know you know. But just in case new folks don't know, you know, it's good to keep an eye and let folks understand the type of gamer I am, which is brutality, usually. This game isn't brutality though. It's the only hard setting in quotation marks is ×2 muscle strain, and I don't even think that's hard. I think it's actually pretty relaxing, to be quite honest. I don't even notice it anymore. This one's gotta go this way, and then we go forward, that, like that. Like this? No, kind of. Yeah. Reversing with trailers is a pain. Alright, there we go. Yep, enjoy your dinner, and I will see you around for sure. Because, I mean, well, we do hang around each other quite frequently. And definitely our friends do too. We're like in similar circles. Again, I'm definitely looking forward to hearing how your playthrough is going in the near future. Because I'm sure it will be a blast. Let's put those there. 8 months in is good. It's very good. Oh. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong backpack. Ah, I'm wearing the wrong one. Fail. I gotta go get the other backpack. It's been a lot of fun. Absolutely. The internet's a small world. I mean, it can be, yeah. It's funny. I didn't realize that it was so small. It kind of like makes everything closer, which is good. That's one of the reasons why I'm really happy. And in the near future, I have hopes of us, well, oh, that was a zombie, I'm pretty sure, like 75% sure? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just thinking it's a zombie and it's not. Oh dear. we'll go over here. We'll quickly grab the backpack that I need to be wearing because I'm, like I said, I'm wearing the wrong one. This is my woodcutting backpack. Meanwhile, this is the backpack that I would like to be wearing. We're tired, so yeah, we'll just go to sleep after a little bit of dinner. I don't think there's any books that I need to be reading right now either. Double check though. Completed. It's gonna get rid of the completed ones. Sorry. Apparently there's a lot of copies of Metal or of Mechanics 2. Pottery 5, leave that. Okay, and that's all the copies of the books that we need that are over here. These other ones, I will take a garbage bag, I think, and put them in there. They're not fit? No. Well, thank you for my front cap back. Do appreciate. Hopefully you used it well. There we go. Okay, extra animal care book. Several maintenance books. Just gonna get rid of these 4 books because we have duplicates of them. Alright, so I don't think I need to read any books right now. We would need cooking level 4, carving level 4. No, we don't have either of those available. Metalworking 4 is one we'll read sooner. As soon as we're done. And we've got level 4 reloading and level 4 aiming, which will be helpful. And as soon as we level up, we'll do Longblade 2, which will be a fencing history, which is lovely. I can't wait to level that up. We should be able to get Longblade all the way to 6 without any issues. And then I know I have a Longblade 4 somewhere. I just don't remember where that book is at the moment. But it's somewhere. Just gonna quickly grab these because they don't have anything in them. And they can go in the backpack of backpacks. Right there, like that. And I don't have any books active at the moment, so Let's just go to bed. Speed along to bedtime, and then we'll have a sleep, and then we'll head over to the junkyard in the morning and start doing some junkyard metal collecting. Once we've got the metals we need, we'll come back, we'll make swords, and then I'm going to start training Higgins in the way of the sword. I'm super excited about it. Because I do like the swords so far, the ones that we've used, but we haven't really been able to use that many of them. Okay, let's sleep. Also, a side note, because I just read it now, the muscle strain mechanic will not push people towards guns because you build muscle strain with guns. Like, the guns apply muscle strain as well, causing pain and lowering the damage of the guns. So, they still are affected. As it should be, because when you fire a gun, it does actually cause you to, like, the recoil and all of that. It makes sense. But yeah, you do get muscle strain from firearms. So let's see. Let's have a read of a good book. Let's pick Dog Goblin, The Chronicles. Lovely. 101 Outfit Ideas? I'm tempted to read that one, just because of the name. Okay, we've got that and that. Got my welding equipment. Okay, we're good to go and get a full trailer's worth of metal from the junkyard. And then once we come back, we'll level up our metalworking to 6. We'll read the metalworking 4 book, and then we'll start making swords. I'm so excited. It's been a long time coming. It was definitely not an easy road for Higgins, because he's not trained in metalworking. It's not something he's good at. He had to actually go out of his way to find magazines, to learn recipes, to be able to craft in order to continue his metalworking capabilities. It wasn't easy. And also, because some of the recipes in blacksmithing were kind of not broken, but there was certain loops that existed in blacksmithing prior to that caused things to be a lot harder if you didn't take the bonuses from the blacksmithing profession. So, am hyped. And then we're going to get back to looting, which is going to be fun, because I haven't been inside buildings for a little while, and I kind of miss it. It's one of the riskier things to do in PZ is to go in buildings. But it is one of the more fun things you can do as well. It does affect accuracy a little bit, but based on how skilled your character is with, there were a lot of people that were upset with the angles not working with the isometric camera and their shots missing when they seem like they should hit because of being point blank and all of that kind of stuff, which in reality, I mean, if you've ever fired a firearms, which I have not, but I know I've heard from the stories of friends who own guns that it's not so simple to just like point and shoot. It is kind of like you can, but I mean, you're not going to be like rapid fire shooting and it all be accurate. And spend 3 days walking back to base. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Been there in the situation where I don't have access to my base anymore either, because I've had some tough times in this game. But those tough times have tempered me and made me a better player overall. They've taught me things like bail from your vehicle and run away. Just leave it. Come back later. One of the worst times I've had was I was playing Time 16 and I lost my glasses with this effect. Trying to walk around like getting through a horde because I didn't have time to pick my glasses back up. Imagine trying to weave a horde with this. Like the fuzzy is just it's so good. I love it. It's hilarious. And like I said, I absolutely I enjoy it. I think it's a good change to short sighted. It makes you really want to keep your glasses on. Go. Let's go grab 2 more of these. So I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I can't throw away the... piece, chunk, bolt, wire. There we go. Okay, let's keep going. Drop you, drop you. The reason why you see me dropping these particular things, like the electrical wire, the iron bands, and some of the steel parts, is these items right now cannot be smelted down. So, and if I want them, I'll come back for them later. But for right now, they can't be smelted down, so they're not of major use to me. However, the steel bar quarters and all of these things can be smelted down. So that said, that's why I'm bringing them with me. The metal scrap, all of this stuff can be smelted down into little iron bars that we can then use and apply to our stuff that we're doing. But yeah, maybe that other stuff will be able to be smelted in the future, but for right now it can't be. So there we go, got another 2. I'm super excited. I cannot wait. We're gonna have... Okay, let's grab you. And the reason why I don't just throw the glass on the ground is because you can't. If I try to put the glass on the ground, it asks me to like place it. So that's why I'm putting it into a garbage bag or a duffel bag. Same thing in my head. Duffel bag, garbage bag. All of those little bags are good side bits to organize your loot. So if you want to store things in an organized way, it's good to just chuck them in a bag and of some kind. That's why almost every time I see a duffel bag on the back of a zombie, I'll put it on the ground. Because even if I have 40 duffel bags, at least I have duffel bags for later. It was very important to have extra inventory spaces, and then to know that the zombies can't break those inventory spaces. So, for example, if a zombie breaks into your base or goes through your, like, you get a really bad heli, let's say, and they smash into your base, they can break player-made construction, right? But they can't break duffel bags. They aren't going to loot the duffel bags either. They're zombies. So duffel bags end up being really good in terms of storing things that are, like weapons or those kinds of things. And you can kind of just keep them off to the side. That way, if you need to quickly grab a particular kind of weapon, especially if you're leveling, it's super useful. Because it's all right there. You just grab the bag and go. Same for garbage bags. Garbage bags actually got a huge buff, kind of, in their encumbrance. Same with the plastic bags. The plastic bags and the garbage bags, while they can't carry a whole lot, like garbage bags can, but they reduced the encumbrance by 50% now. It was much worse before. I remember them being not as good. They're definitely better than they used to be. They are a little strange, though. But yeah. Oh, get rid of these things like that. So that's 18. So I'll just put that up there just to get it out of the way. Okay, and this can go on the floor. Dismantle these two really quick for electrical XP. Drop two of those. Yeah, I've burned through a considerable amount of the cars in this junkyard that are here to do what I've done. Because I had to do the first 4 levels of metalworking with no books. So, although I do have slow learner, that doesn't really hurt me nearly as much as the fact that I didn't have the books. Not having the books was brutal. Let's drop you. Let's start a new pile. There we go. Beautiful. That's over nearly 80 weight units of metal now. So hopefully that'll be enough. We could probably fit another little bit of it. Spare engine parts. There. Grab you two. I might actually try chopping these trees down, but it scares me a little bit because they're in this their vehicles are in the sky. So if their vehicles fall down on me, I don't know how badly my character will get hurt. In theory, it could kill Higgins outright, but maybe not. Because I'm pretty sure when I started Higgins, we set the vehicle impact to high, but I'm not exactly sure. So if we did, it would kill him if it lands on him, probably. But I don't know. There we go. Use things there. I think we can do another batch of 2, at least. Still a smidgen left. This one over here is empty, right? So bring that one back with me. Do these 2, I think. Go, easy peasy. These bolts, bands. That should be enough. We should be able to go back now. Yeah, I figured we'd have just enough space, and I was right. Heck yeah, like being right. Let's put on our proper clothes, put you away. Alright, let's go. We've now got close to... what is it? Nearly 80? I think 80 to 90 weight units of metal in our vehicle and in the trailer. We may need a lot more charcoal, but very soon we won't. At least I hope. We'll be able to go and get like one big batch of charcoal, and it'll be enough to sustain us for a considerable amount of time. Finding out that this is the all-terrain Franklin, by the way, and that's why it drives so good off-terrain, I had no idea. I was like, this thing drives pretty smooth on grass. I've never really had a vehicle that's done that before, but I just kind of counted it up that it was a heavy duty, and heavy duties already do drive on grass pretty well. So I didn't even think about it really in comparison to that, but it did cross my mind. I hope this car shows up for other folks as well. Does this appear as a large item? It's definitely not a small item, that's for certain. The bell is, though. That's a surprise. Oxygen tanks are. The kettle is. Geometry compass, steel wool. Steel wool is really good, by the way. If you see steel wool, pick it up. It's worth like 5, or not 5. It's like I think it's like 3. It's 3 metal. It for its size, it's really great because it's not very heavy. Apparently, tire pieces are metal. Interesting. You can smelt down tire pieces. Interesting. Anyways, not really why I care about it at the moment. I was just checking to see if the propane tank was in there, and it doesn't seem to be, which is fine. Just gonna start piling empty propane tanks over here. Let's go grab another batch of metal. Your batch of glass, which I'll put over here for now. Because we'll probably do some glass making eventually, because I want to show off some of that stuff. Okay. All right, Higgins. You've got an absolute ton of metal to work with. Attain the skills we need. Become the champion. Okay, gotta go equip my wood cutting backpack. How does it do that? Okay. We're at 34. Uh, 1,000 more XP to go. Come on, Higgins. Need a lot more wood here in a second, but let's go have a nap first. And how's your weight doing? Ah, fine. We gotta go fishing. Alright, let's fish. This Higgins needs the weight. He's gotta become a big boy. Not bad. Oh, it didn't actually eat the bait? No. So catch our fish, get a little bit of it's not a fish. You're not a fish either, are you? No. You cheeky. Come on. Oh, you come on. Oh, you really don't want to get caught, huh? Come on, Higgins. You can do it. No, don't. He's back. He's back. Come on. You are a chunky fish, whatever you are. Oh my goodness, you really? That hard, huh? Come on. Come on, Higgins. Pull in that behemoth. There we go. What is this? It's only 83 centimeters. It's not that big, comparatively. Pretty big for the type of fish it is, though. You accidentally feasted on uncooked eggs? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oops. This is why I never eat eggs, if I can avoid it, and/or I absolutely make sure I cook them. Because I don't want to get caught in that scenario where I oops the eggs. I so far haven't died out of food sickness like that. I have died intentionally eating things that are not good for me, though. Um, I remember one of my most embarrassing deaths. I was playing with Emma, and I was like, we were in the house. Emma was, I can't remember what Emma was doing. I think Emma was looting just down the road. And I go, hey, Emma, I just ate poison mushrooms. And Emma was like, why? Why did you do that? I was like, because I wanted to see how poison they were. It turns out lethal. And then I died. It was like, uh, uh, I'll come get you. It was good. There we go. That poison stuff probably would have killed you anyways, even without weak stomach, by the way. Just as a side note, just so that you don't feel as bad. Even if you wouldn't have weak stomach, it would probably still kill you. Weak stomach doesn't really do that much in comparison. Okay. Let's go stock up on a... Well, actually, we don't need this because the... Actually... Huh. I didn't realize this vehicle was as rare as it is. I've seen this vehicle a lot. Like, a lot, a lot. Now I'm never going to see it again because I know it's rare. That's how this goes. I had no idea. And because I had no idea, I see it everywhere. That is the woes of somebody who's, well, maybe I'll still see it everywhere. I don't know. It's usually how it is, though, right? Blissfully unaware of how good something is, and then you find out, and then suddenly it's never ever seen ever again. It reminds you of Marge Simpson's car? Well, apparently this car is one of the best cars in the game. I had no idea. It was not... I wasn't privy to that knowledge outside of just finding out. There we go. It's just another heavy duty in my brain. That's all. To be honest, Marge Simpson's car is probably fairly, like, think about how durable that car must be, having all three of those kids. And then Homer. Like, goodness. That car's gotta be, like, top tier. I've mentioned this before, but the reason why I'm getting rid of all the bushes is because the bushes also cause movement speed debuffs. And if a zombie does show up, I want to be able to react to it in time. And if I react and there's a bush behind me, that would suck. So that's why I'm getting rid of the bushes. Because I'm going to go ham here in a second and take down all these trees. The entire group of trees right here is all going. Was that a modded vehicle, or is that like... How do you see that? I don't remember. Horsepower would be on engine, wouldn't it? No? Engine power, yeah, 470. Engine power HP, right? Horsepower? Yeah, that's not a bad one. This vehicle's really good. But I didn't know that. I've seen it around, but it's never ever crossed my mind as a great vehicle. It just is another vehicle that exists. Oh, switching back and forth was bad. Shouldn't do that. It made the game mad. Just relax just a little bit, just in case. Because I am closer to Irvington, and there is a chance this could piss off zombies. There's always hidden bushes, or I at least expect that. Recoup just a little bit of the stamina, just in case. I do like that they actually made it so that the durability is going down. It's just going down very, very slowly. So long as we keep sharpening the axe, it'll be really good, and it'll stay good for quite some time. But, Chopping down trees isn't nearly as damaging to the axes as they used to be. I don't know if it's still but I think it's better now to do it like this instead of doing it the manual way. But I could be wrong. Not sure. I haven't compared the manual way, and this way seems to be pretty good. Alright. Okay, now we can sit on the ground for like an in-game hour. Before we start running around and grabbing... all of the weapons we can, or the, let's grab hogs. That should be a decent chunk there. Okay. Go and take care of this. I figured we'd run out, but that's okay. Oh, we ran out of sunlight. A nap in for Higgins. Alright. Alright, Higgins. Can you sleep yet? No. Almost, and now you can. Right? Oh, close, close, close. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I will get a sip of my beverage here in a moment. Now, while Higgins is sleeping. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Eat for me, sleep for Higgins. And here we go. And that's wait, that should be level 6, right? Yeah, level 6 metalworking. Okay, so now we go and we grab the level 3 metalworking book that we have somewhere. Where is it? Or, no, it's level 4. That's right. My bad. The Really Hard Steel Co-Worker's Handbook. So we power through this book real quick. We are going to need more charcoal, but that's okay. We're going to be on swords here in a second. I'm so stoked. I'm so excited. Yay. This is going to be fun. One full day of reading a book from cover to cover, and he just lost the ability to finish reading it. So, shit right here. I wonder what was the decision behind swapping metalworking out and calling the other one welding. I wonder why. When they could have just left that other one as metalworking, and I suppose it doesn't make sense in terms of jargon. They could just take metalworking out completely and just call it blacksmithing, though. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's get a sleep in. When we wake up, we're going to try and make ourselves some swords. We should be able to. We have the means. I just need to go and get some more charcoal. And we have the metal there. There should be enough metal left over to make a few swords at the very least. Okay. So we need half steel bars to make the crude short sword blade. Look at that, 126 XP. And we made 4 of them. Already. Without, like, I haven't even smelted down the other metal yet. Oh. Oh, it's using small handles. I thought it would use medium handles. Higgins is ready. He's ready. Look at him. He's got his swords. He's ready. He's achieved the sword. The way of the short sword is coming. Ah, it's so cool. I can't wait. He's got swords. Okay. Fireworks indeed. I can't wait. I'm super excited. Okay, we need to fill our water, and then we're going to go to town, and I'm going to try out short swords. It's time. It's time to embrace the way of the blade. Grab you. Also, I need to swap out my backpacks, because this is not the backpack I would like to be wearing. I would like to be wearing you. And the wood cutting bag can go here. Yes, the way of the blade. Let's put another blade inside. You can put them on your belt, and you can put them on your back. That is awesome. Okay, so this needs to go in the backpack there. Do I have a whetstone? I should have one, right? Okay, I'm taking my whetstone back, because apparently I don't have another one. Alright. This can come with me for just a moment, because the plan is to put it in the back of the vehicle. And go grab that other book. We'll probably come back here to eat and stuff, but... what's my weight at? 70, 79... Let's eat another roast, and we'll bring a roast with us. Alright. It's been a long time coming. The way of the blade. And they're so light, too. Ah, so exciting. Here we go. Oh, one sec. One other thing I need. Okay, before I forget. I need the 2 book and the 3 book. I might as well grab both in case we fly through XP like crazy and we get to level 6 really, really fast. I'd be so happy if that's the case, but I don't think it's going to be so easy because, but we'll see. So let's grab these. Where are they? Long Blade 2 and Long Blade 3. And we also have Long Blade 4 somewhere, remember. Somewhere kicking around in my inventories. I don't know where. We have a Long Blade 4. It exists. I've seen it. But it's okay. We don't need to think about that right now. Not for a while. Not for a while. Okay, that's it. Swordmaster Higgins incoming. I'm beyond excited. I need to slow down though and breathe and remember. Calm it down a bit. I don't want to die in a car crash on my way to using short swords. That would be awkward. But we did it. We've made it. We've arrived. And you need to remember, we need to not go crazy ham because our character is not very good with them right now. But one day, we'll be able to ham it up, I think, and just like run into a group of 20 and just like cleave everybody. We'll see. Excitement. Alright, here we go. Made this myself. I'm loving it so far. We need to get a little rest in, but like look at that. It's not even taking any damage yet in terms of its durability. It is doing pretty good. We need to wait for about 30-ish minutes when this goes away to make the damage the most that I can, and then we'll keep going. Okay, good to go. You can stop. Ooh, zip ties. Zip ties are useful. Zip ties are essentially like duct tape, or they help you repair stuff, which is useful. This is a nice little boon for extra metal to make more swords. But remember, I barely used any metal at all, and I already made 4 extra swords, combined with the machetes that we have and all of those other ones. And also, if I notice the durability starting to go down on this sword, I can take it apart and then I can smelt it back down. And then we can, although there's going to be losses in smelting it back down, it's better than it breaking completely and then, but still, so it doesn't matter nearly as much. Look, our muscle strain's already coming back down quite quickly, which is awesome. That's due to our strength. But as soon as our weapon skill starts getting up there, oh, it's going to be so good. I cannot wait. I am stoked. Because right now, you can see that our weapon strain, or our muscle strain is not very good. And it is hurting quite a bit. But come later on, we won't have to worry nearly as much. So it's already coming back down. Should be gone here in like a couple of in-game minutes. Yep, so when we wait until 1740, we can get back up and go again. And there we go. Our damage should be back up to where it was before. And we should be able to get XP values at a decent draw. Pharma Hub. Greens. And good old steakhouse. Stop. How are we doing for damage on? Oh, we started to lose it a little bit. Sorry. Can't see. Vision obscured. Weapons trying to come back down. Look at you hugging the corner and getting ready. Golden rule is on, boy. Wide berths around corners. Don't do sharp corners, otherwise you might bump into somebody like that. Ooh, candy. And an 8-sided dice. We already have an 8-sided dice. I'm gonna go back so that I can have a nap. This vehicle has problems sometimes. Probably my fault, though. That metalworking stuff went a heck of a lot smoother than I thought it would. Gives me back a half conditioned crude blade, which can go there. We'll get our nap in. Tomorrow we'll work on cooking some stuff up. Nap time for Higgins. He's already almost level 2 Longblade. I can't wait. Because then we'll read the level 2 book, start working on level 3 to level 4 Longblade, and it'll just be gains from there until he's eventually trained in the art of the sword. Actually, there is one place that we got to go and deal with real quick. So let's go do that right now. There is one area on the far side here that we actually didn't, we haven't pressured at all, that I should mark off on my map. It probably doesn't have a whole lot of zombies, but it might. You never know. So we'll go have a look. But I want to mark it off because everywhere else is marked off on that side. So I might as well mark this off too. I'll take your skirt because tailoring expert. Have we been to this place? I don't think we have. Alright, well, we'll pit stop here for a moment, just to have a look. Couple of zombies in the backyard. Oh, there is a basement. Come on, Higgins. Yeah, there you go. Back door's open. Looks like it's been looted. MacBook. The Raven and Other Poems by Edgar Allan Poe. Our love goes on. I haven't heard anything in here, so I'm gonna guess that this is clear. Could you imagine if that zombie had chosen to bite me instead? That would have sucked. Come on out of there. It's rude, you know? Attacking me on the stairs like that. It's very rude. Why did you not come out earlier? Oh, and you're a tough zombie too. That's annoying.
Hey.
Let's just do that really quick just to make certain, because I don't want that happening again. Meanwhile, I'm going over here just to have a quick peek at this section. Just make sure that, yeah, so-and-so over there. The slow-moving, we just got our short blades, please, or our long blades. Please don't be mean to me, game. I just want to go and see what's in the basement. Basement is trashed. Whetstone though, so I can put another whetstone in the other one. Another welding torch is always nice. An empty paint bucket. I think I can smelt that down. There's still some paint here, which is kind of nice. Measuring tape. I think I seen two... Yeah, I seen at least one pipe wrench, maybe two. Some wire there. Is there another pipe wrench somewhere around here? Hey, it's Planet. Hi, Planet. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. We just got short blades. Or sorry, not short blades, long blades. We're now slowly mastering the sword. And I had a bit of a jump scare just a second ago with a zombie on the stairs, which we managed to push it away, thankfully. Hello. Um, Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. I'll do my little intro-y thing, and then we'll continue. Um, here we go. And we're continuing Van Higgins. Van Higgins is still alive and kicking. He's doing his thing. And right now, I went into here and we looted these two. Because I just wanted to take care of some of these loose ends that we didn't do. Plus, we can check on Periwinkle as we pass by. Might as well. I'm sure Periwinkle's fine. "19 hours into Final Fantasy VII. Sounds good. Sounds like you're having fun. I am currently... I've got a variety thing going on as well where I'm playing Valheim. And I am at the point where I'm wearing full troll armor and I'm about to fight... Like, well, I want to say I'm about to fight the Elder Boss, but I don't exactly know how to do that yet. But don't spoil it for me if you know how. Because I don't want to know. I just want to figure it out for myself. So yeah. You're gonna lurk here anyways? Might as well. Okay, that's fair. I enjoy that. Thank you. I appreciate. I like the lurkage. I am gonna go check on Kurumi real quick. Well, it's actually Pedro. It's Pedro Periwinkle, and Pedro is a mouse. That is who we're going to check up on. But for some reason, it still sticks in my head. No matter who, if it's Periwinkle, it's probably Kurumi. But no, it's not this time. Yeah, we're almost level 2 Longblade already.
You're amazing!
I cannot wait. We're about to... We'll get at least a little bit more. Thank you very much for the follows, by the way. I do anonymous follows so that folks don't have to feel pressured. You know, you can follow if you want to, and then you can continue lurking. And or you can interact with me if you want to. Once again, there's no pressure to do so. I pet you. You're a very good Periwinkle. Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. Have you eaten a lot of your food? You have barely even touched your food. My goodness. You are like the most efficient pet that I've ever had. How about the water? Have you drank some of the water at the very least? No, you've not even drank any of the water. You're like self-sustaining without drinking water. That is crazy. Maybe you're drinking water off the ground? I have no idea how that's working out for you. Right now, and weekend you do random games. Oh, nifty. I'm gonna maybe do Monday and Friday are gonna be variety days. Maybe. I'm thinking about that right now because it opens my week and ends my week, kind of, right? It's the opening of the work week and the ending of the work week. So I'm still mulling over how I want to do it exactly, but that's what I'm thinking right now. I need to ask some more folks if they think that that's a good idea, but because I do take in the account of other folks' input on what I'm up to, kind of thing. I mean, if you guys have input, feel free. Right? But that is what I'm thinking right now. Is that Mondays and Fridays I'll probably do variety. That way I have a splice of variety that I can enjoy, and then we return to, you know, Zomboid is a staple most of the time. And eventually I will impose a schedule once I'm capable of doing so. I need to be settled first, though, in the near future in order to want to impose a schedule on myself. To which then we'll know exactly when I'm streaming, because I'll have it in stone, kind of. Plus, with luck, streaming might become a profession, maybe. I'm fingers crossed, but it's one of those things where I'm still hesitant, and I've still got backup plans just in case. But you know, I can dream. We can dream the dream. You decided Monday, Tuesdays are your day off? I understand. You can schedule medical appointments on those days a lot easier. Yeah, it's good to have days that are like that. In the future, we'll see about stuff like that, and then also ebbs and flows. You never know what's going to come up in the future, and it's important to make sure that things are good, right? But Chels, hi, by the way. Because there are going to be days where, like, we can stream, we can't stream, but I'll try and keep things posted as it is, like, as best I can. As always, I try to be as clear as I can with my schedule and the things that I'm up to. Because I don't want folks to feel lost or like I'm missing or anything like that. I want folks to know that, okay, we're not streaming this day, for example, or so on and so forth, depending. Alright then, Higgins, let's check out this last house that's over here and have a peek. It looks like it may have a basement, maybe? Don't know. Looks like a 2-story house, maybe a 3-story house. Zombies are not outside. If there are zombies, it looks like this is a looted house. There is propane in the front, so we'll take that. Oh, it's empty. There's no point in grabbing it then. I mean, there is kind of point in grabbing it, because then I can put it next to my other empty propane cans, and if we have ever gain the ability to smelt these down or refill them in some way, I've got propane cans for it. But I mean, I've got 4 already. I probably don't need much more than that, but might as well. It's not like it weighs that much anyways. Okay. So I do want to loot this one, but I'm going to AFK for a moment so that I can refill my tea. So I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry. Go. Flashlight, graph paper, fertilizer, vice grips, wrench. We will start crops.
Hey!
Ah, scratchy ticket, that's a loser. Unfortunate. The Hunter magazine. Handle, plunge. The Muldraw Messenger. That's a good name for a paper. My goodness. Recipe for chocolate cookies. We already have that though. Another whetstone, I'll take it. Another VHS. Photograph of skiing vacation. Photograph of suspicious object. Trumpet. Alright, that's everything on this entire half of the map, I think. Yep. Okay, now we gotta go do all of this and all of that and quite a lot of things, but I mean, we'll get there. Lots of places to loot. And we'll just see what we want. You're almost there on VIP too? Oh wow, so many people have lots and lots of points. Congrats. That's crazy. They're all saving up your points. And then you're gonna prestige, right? That's the goal? After you get VIP, you're gonna prestige? Because even if I don't have VIP slots, it's still effective on Discord as well as you get mentions in the About section. So it'll still be you'll be a VIP in my book, regardless of if you're a VIP in the chat or not. That's how that works. Yep. Because I don't know how many VIP slots I have left. I could check actually, but yeah, I'm sure I've got extra slots available for sure. I don't exactly know how many slots you get, but I don't care because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how many slots I have. People will still be VIPs if I think they're VIPs. So it doesn't matter if there's slots or not. But let's see, just out of curiosity's sake, let's check how many VIP thingies I have. Oh, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Oh, I have tons of VIP slots apparently. That's great. Okay, then I don't even need to worry about it. Not even a little bit. The next milestone for VIP unlocks more slots, so I'll have up to 40 slots when we hit that milestone. But for right now, I think I have 25, and we have 18 VIPs total at the moment. So I got lots of VIP slots left. Tons and tons. Not that that matters, like I said before. Even if all VIP slots are full, I'm not going to take away somebody's VIP, but I will just add on that person to a priority list. If we unlock more slots, they get VIP next, and then they will be recognized in the About section as well as on Discord. So, you know, we will make sure that the VIPs are known. Currently, I only have the placeholder stuff for the VIP section, but later on we'll be updating all of that section later. Because I do want to change a lot of the About section to be a little bit more themed. So, but later, it's not a priority right now. Or well, it's a half priority, but not like crazy important. We'll come back and grab some more charcoal. I want to go drop off all the stuff that's currently in my back of my vehicle. Mhm. Mm. Oh my god, his feet. It's because he's mid-turn. That's fine. So when I unpause it, he'll turn straight. See? We can do that too in reality. Like when we twist, if you were to pause, it would kind of look like your body's contorted, but it's not. It's just a mid-turn, that's all. Looks a little strange, but it's definitely not that as cursed as it would seem. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same thing. Because there's a lot of extra barrels I noticed around, so we'll probably do something similar. But for now, I don't need to worry about it anymore. Because we've hit level 6 metalworking, so we can make swords now. And I've made a few. We're actually already almost level 2 in Longblade. So hopefully we'll hit level 2 soon. We'll read the level 3 or the level 2 book, which sounds funny, but it does 3 and 4. Yes, we are doing the swords. It is happening. Higgins is becoming a master of the blade. Today we might not go out. The Song of Storms summoned a storm. Curse you, Song of Storms! How could you? It summoned a storm. Yeah, I guess so that means that we're gonna do some indoor stuff. Oh, that means that it's annoying. Oh well, we can fix it. What level do you need for a machete? I don't know. Because I haven't checked, and I don't think you can do machete in this setup. You need to have the upgraded version, the advanced forge. And I don't intend on making the advanced furnace / advanced forge here. We'll probably do an advanced forge later over at the Rosewood area. But if I type in machete here, yeah, machetes are not a thing that this can do. This one we can do the crude short blade, we can do the scrap metal short sword, and we can do the crude short blade. I'm using the crude short blade right now, and it's pretty good. Like, it's not terrible. I do have a couple of machetes as well, and we have one katana. The katana is over in Rosewood, though. But yeah, so we have actually crafted a little bit. But I'm gonna go grab a mitt full of logs so that we can bring them here to get processed. Because as you can see, I have fairly aggressively attacked the trees on the north side now. But I did drive past this section here in front of one of the houses, and we sieged it down as well. There we go. There we go. That should be enough for now. It's sad. Why is it sad? I think it's pretty good. You got to get pretty far in, and if you have the books, it's not that bad to level. Because, for example, leveling up with the spoons right now, You have build-up until you get to the machetes, so you can use the crude swords. They're not terrible. They're okay for long blade. Scrap metal sword's not bad. Like, as you build up, it'll get better. And at least you can make them now. You can't. It's no longer RNG based. It does take quite a long time to get to this stage, though. But think about it. I've only put a year in, and we're already at the stage where we're now starting to get the ability to do so. That's not that long. Like, I mean, comparatively to some of the longer playthroughs, in terms of averages for the PZ community, yeah, it's a long time. But if in terms of veteran players, I mean, most veterans can live for over a year. And if they haven't been able to live over a year, they're about to hit their breakaway, and they will get there eventually. That's kind of just how I see it. So it's not that bad, really. And we were able to fly right from level 4 metalworking with the book straight to level 6 because of the book. So I don't see it as that bad. It's not super awful. And you wouldn't really want to skip steps anyways, would you? I mean, I guess maybe you would. I'm not sure. It's one of the best weapons, yeah. That's one of the reasons why it's locked behind such a lofty area. But even then, it's not that bad. Because now... Oh, even if it was level 10, that wouldn't matter. Because it's like... You see, now we're at a stage where I'm not going to be burning as much charcoal. Because I'm just going to be making the swords that I need, and then we'll move on, right? But so I don't really need the charcoal as badly. We'll be able to do like a handful of batches of charcoal every now and then, instead of the perpetual charcoal grind we were just on. Yeah, I do want to... Or actually, it won't come up. Let's see, now I can go like this. Right? I need the whetstone in my inventory. But see, once you get to this stage, I have the book active and no XP bonus. Remember? My Higgins doesn't have an XP bonus. And watch how much XP you get from crafting just these 8 swords. They're 126 a pop. And I'm crafting 8 of them. Not only is that 8 swords, but like... And they're going to be full condition crude short blades. So they're not perfect, mind you. But as time goes on with the metalworking, you're gonna Higgins is gonna get better with it. So now what I want to do is I want to make this into 12 short handles, throw that on the floor, and we can craft 8 short swords. See? So we just made 8 more short swords. And that's, once we hit this point, it took a long time, kind of. It took quite a lot of build-up and a lot of, but now we're going to be flying through making other things, right? Something else that's kind of cool about the short swords is that it seems... I don't know if it works with the machete. Actually, I could try it right now. Does the machete allow you to put it on the belt too? Yeah, you can put the machete on anything. Nice. It's the same as the other short swords then. They can go on anything. There we go. And did we want to eat before we go? Yes, we do. And then we'll head out because I'm going to go continue my training to become Blade Master Higgins. The secretly the greatest swordsman ever. He didn't have any skill in it to begin with, but he started really getting into it after he read a few books. The progressions on it is pretty good, though, I feel. Because now that we've actually made it to this point, although the short blades currently, they suck. Like, currently, they're not great. They sound good, they feel good, but they're not good right now in terms of totals. Like, being able to only kill like a handful of zombies, but that's the low-level weapon skill woes. Comparatively, once they start to get up there, I'm feeling like we're going to be just cleaving through zombies left and right. We'll see, though. And then, comparatively to the axes have a lot more staying power because of Axpert. That's the one thing that axes have always had, and by buffing the axes, it's made them crazy. Because Axpert what was it called before? Was it called lumberjack before? No, that was the profession. It wasn't called Axpert before. What was it called before? I'm spacing. I don't remember. Because Axpert is so clever, like it's a pun and I enjoy it and it's forefronting my brain because of it. Axeman? Yeah, that's it. Axeman. Yeah. Yeah. And then Temetry right after but I'll give it to you. You deserve it. Expert's more clever. Yeah. Good job, Cinnamon and Win. I brought the wrong bag. We have the wood cutting bag instead of the other one. It's okay. Excuse me. Axes are the easiest tool of all the tools to pun with. And they are appreciated for that. Oh, I mean, I thought you'd be inside the room. Apparently not. I feel bad for this place, kind of. There's very little choices compared to Longblade. I mean, kind of, but at the end of the day, Longblade's best weapon is the machete. Katanas are good still. They're a good equivalent, and nobody will ever probably look down on the katana. When you see a katana, it's still, oh my god, a katana. Regardless of the fact that they are slightly worse than the machete. Because they have that extra weight to them, right? They're special. That said, though, Crackle Bar sounds nice. Yeah, like you said, poor little rats, they deserve it. We have a mouse that's our own, but those rats there are evil. We're not... Oh, a gamba. It's too dark to read, but we will totally be... See, that they might tank my attacks. No, don't smash windows. There we are. All right. While we do this, let's do a prediction. Start prediction. Irvington. Lost soil. Scratch ticket. All right, you guys got 5 minutes to partake in the prediction. Enjoy your gambling if you're able to gamble. If you're not, I do apologize. But you can make the guess yourself if you can't gamble. And if you're right, you can tell us. But will we win on this scratchy ticket? I want everybody to know that the last scratchy ticket we just had, like last time, we won $100. So... I don't know if that's gonna weigh in on anybody, but $100 we won last time. But we've lost quite a few as well. Yeah, $100. Higgins is rich. Delicious, delicious beef jerky sticks. Nom nom nom. Let's wash it down with a soda. You missed that? It's huge. Yeah, it was huge. It was crazy. It's the biggest we've ever seen so far. Higgins is a beast. We knew that part, though. It's crazy. Oh, what happened to this? Did it break? Oh no, we changed weapons. Okay, we're gonna go back and we're gonna read our book. But you guys got about 2 minutes and some odd time left on the prediction. Feel free to get in if you can. And if you can't, once again I apologize. I know some places can't gamble, but it's for fun. It's with channel points. And channel points are earned for free. So that's without the book. Go. Oh, I thought there was less logs here than there are. Pop you there, grab you. Alright, let's go bring these wood over there. We'll switch out our backpacks, probably. And then we'll scratch the scratchy and see who wins. Got loads and loads of metal left, tons and tons of potential in terms of our logs. Drop these. I'll tell you. Already? Are we ready? I think we're ready, right? Let's stand in between the gold for good luck. 3, 2, 1. Scratch the scratchy ticket. Fingers crossed. Do we win? Ah, we lose. Ah. Complete prediction. I'm sorry, Cinnamon and Win. We lose. I'm sorry. But at the same time, I'm sorry, everybody who chose we win. Believers and such. Tom. Tom always seems to guess right. I don't know what's with that. It's like every time. Are these bars of gold? They are indeed bars of gold. And we lost our scratchy ticket. Nice gain. My points. Oh, it's okay. You'll get more. It's fine. But it's as you can see, look, see? Like I said, we have won $100. So follow Tom each time. Yeah, but that's the thing, it doesn't tell you who's voting on what unless they say something in chat. At least I don't think it does. Hello. Alright, we're gonna eat our pan of delicious fish. And how's our weight doing? Okay, Higgins, you can keep eating fish for a little while longer. Where is the book? Did I put it back in the vehicle? I think I did. There it is. Time to learn a fencing history, Higgins. Primary, secondary. Alright, let's go upstairs and read a fencing history. Mastering the blade. Alright, Higgins, to sleep with you. I'm rich. The scratchy ticket gambling is fun. And we're almost done becoming a fencing master. And then later we'll learn about how to do old swords. There we go. Learn how to be a fencing master. It feeds your gamba addiction. That's not the goal. It's to feed addictions. That's not a goal. I'm not trying to do that. It's just a side effect, I assure everyone. Okay. Here we go. Alright, let's go. It feels like I zoomed out further than I usually do. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm just being weird. It looks delicious. That does sound really good. I may know what it is, but I may not know that it was called that. It's shrimp in Spanish. Okay, yeah. Like I said, I may know what it is, but I didn't know not that it's not. Yeah, words are hard. Brain shutting down. Let's kill zombies. Zombie killing time. How much XP do we get? Let's find out. You feel like it would be a lot more. Maybe because... Were you streaming? I know you streamed. Right? Strange. Did you start streaming? I didn't know that you streamed. Were you streaming Zomboid? Oh, you were streaming Zomboid. I think, right? Oh, you're playing Elite Dangerous. Okay, interesting. Still, I'll shout you out, because I know that you like Zomboid. And so Zomboid may be on your docket in the future. If it's not, then that's okay, because variety's good too. Yeah, I didn't know that you were actually streaming. Nifty. You learn something new every day. And in my case, it's literally every day I learn something new. The book doesn't seem to be giving that much more XP for Longblade. At least not that I'm noticing. Because we were making... Like, it's very slight. It's like a little bit more. I was kind of looking forward to it being like 1 XP per attack, but it's not. It's like a little bit less than that. We can already see the effects of the muscle strain not being as bad already. It's been quite a lot of in the past. I have not streamed in almost a year because of your health. Oh, okay, well that's good. I'm glad to hear that your health is finally recovering a little bit and that you're able to get back to streaming. Especially if you enjoyed it before, you know, kudos. And if your health is still in decline in some ways, like I mean, and that you can't quite get things in order to where you'd prefer them, like there, that's like we did special effects, which is they help with gaming setups for folks that have like whether or not you get into like some kind of disease or infirmment. It's good. They're good folks. But yeah, hopefully you'll be okay. It's good to hear that you're getting back to it. Yeah, look at the difference. It's coming down a lot faster. Okay, we should be good. I think it does an upper cap percentage-wise. I could be wrong, but we'll find out the next book. I think that the way the books work is that they have a cap for the weapons, meaning that they can't go over a certain threshold. Now, I could be wrong, but we'll have to wait and see. This is going to take a while to level, but it's going to be worth it in the end. Ooh, a parcel. Some books. Oh, look at that. The mail truck has books. Like a fair amount of them, too. Stealing my hat. Okay. Fair. Hi, hi. The Jeweled Throne. Am I using forged weapons? I am indeed. Yep. These are weapons that I made myself. We need a little bit more training in them though, because they currently they're muscle straining my arms out pretty hard, but like eventually we'll reach a point that's wonderful with them. I just need to keep at it. That's the issue right now, is that it hurts. It hurts Higgins' poor arms to attack the zombies. Alright, let's get him a rest and maybe sharpen the sword again. There we go. It's a good kind of hurt. I mean, yeah, kind of, because I know that we've achieved a state of being able to make the swords confidently. I can make a bunch of them, like a lot of them, whenever I want. So there's no major issues in that front. So no longer am I suffering for weapons in terms of anything. I can make whatever I want, mostly. I can't make crowbars right yet, but we have enough long blunts that I don't really even need to worry about that. Can I make the two-handed swords? Not yet. If they are available. I have one katana, but it's not here. It's in Rosewood. But yeah, we're going to just slowly grind his XP up until the point where he's no longer feeling muscle strain from any of this. He'll feel quite good. I really can't wait. You can forge crowbars? Yeah, it's an advanced level forging technique though. You need the good forge for it, like the advanced forge, and then also you need to be high enough level to do it. So I'm not high enough level in my blacksmithing to be able to do it. But eventually we'll reach that point. Go. Yeah, we could make crowbars right, or like by that I mean we like. I know where there is an advanced forge, and if we were high enough level to be able to do crowbars, we could do them. But and they probably would be really cool. But I kind of want to do long blades. I really do. I want to see how good the swords can get. So as much as it is gonna hurt Higgins for a little while to be doing long blades, I very much want to be doing them so that we can. Yeah, because they're not his best weapon right now. His best weapon is all intents is the crowbar that's on his back would be best. The crowbars have been beaten to death at this point. I mean, kinda, but at the same time, it's because their maintenance is so good, right? I do have crowbars, and we can use a lot of different weapons, but it's just I'm super stoked to be able to try and use long blades. I swear, Higgins has a lead foot sometimes. Definitely not my bad driving. Definitely Higgins. Totally. Get him some sleep, let him rest for a bit, and then we'll send him back out into the world. We may start going towards the pool though, cause and I may start that generator up because it's closer to the area with the zombies. Because we do have enough weapons that I could easily sustain for quite quite a long time. Now. So we could grab like 4 things of fuel real quick and... Let's get to sleeping. I just need to keep at it. Are those gold bars? Yes, they are indeed. It's how Van tucks himself in at night, is with his gold. Eat both of these. We're going to bring... four pans with us. Oh, you didn't finish it. Come on, finish it. There we go. And we'll bring 2 gas. There we go. Put this stuff away because we don't need it. Okay, bye house. We'll see you in a short while. We're going to go live in the other house. The poolside house. You know, beside Irvington Pool. Let's go live there. That way we don't have to drive consistently back into town over and over and over again. It's tedious. Let's not do that. We will pick up a Spiffo's garbage can on our way by, though, because I think there's some extra super large fish that have rotten, and I don't think I can put them in a normal garbage can. So we're going to need a Spiffo's garbage can. It is almost a requirement. If I recall correctly. Thankfully, Spiffo's is like right there, so it's not going to be very far or anything. So we can go pick up a garbage can from Spiffo's, and then we'll drive over to our our current residence that's in town. Our in-town residence. Oh, I seen you. You can't stealth away. Get over here. Yeah, you. No ninja. Not allowed. Can you believe Milo? Like, how could he be a ninja over there in the corner, trying to sneak around? Van has his number, though. Okay, let's go to Spiffos, pick up a Spiffo garbage can, and then we will head over to our... Eh? What? What? My game is broken! I'm gonna restart. I'm trying to drive and... Uh-oh. I don't know. It seems to be... It doesn't like what's going on right now. Okay, Zomboid, I will restart you. I think. I think I'll restart you. You faded to black. Did I win? Maybe Van won. Maybe that's why. Like, the game's giving me the victory screen. Well then, Zomboid. Um, that is a crash to desktop. Bye-bye, Zomboid. I did it! I won! I crashed the game to desktop. That means Van wins, right? I think. Probably. The game didn't like me killing Milo. Milo was the other protagonist, clearly. Van and him were rivals. And when I killed Milo, it upset the balance of the game. Protagonist versus protagonist. And that's why it crashed. Okay, well, it loads back up. I will BRB. Might as well, right? Makes sense. Alrighty. Well, let's hope that Higgins gets to live. Well, fingers crossed. Let's reload the game. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. I wonder what crashed it in the first place. I didn't bother looking, but I'm sure there's probably a crash report. I wonder if it had something to do with... I don't know. It could be anything. Go, fast shambler, go. Yeesh. Yeah, that was taking a while. You and me both thinking the same thing. I was nervous. Higgins seems fine though. How are your skills, Higgins? Are they still the same? Yeah, more or less the same. Pretty much the same skill set. All right. How was something else? Here I am just wanting to drive over to Spiffo's, and Spiffo was not having any of it. You're gonna steal my void garbage can? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna summon the void to kick you out of the game. That's what Spiffo said. I guarantee. That is definitely what happened. And thus the void was summoned. But then Higgins is too strong to keep down. So we're gonna go and take a garbage can from Spiffo. Much needed garbage can. Spiffos do treasure their trash. This is true. This is the hardware store. The Spiffo is a little bit further on. The greatest treasure in Spiffos. It's secretly this garbage can. Out of everything in the game, this is easily in my top 5 favorite items. Without question, it is one of my favorite items to have. It is just such an amazing garbage can. This vehicle likes to stall a lot for a vehicle that's pretty good, but it could be the fact that the engine's not doing so good. Did I make a mistake in my run? What's special about the Spiffo garbage cans? I'll show you right now, actually. So they weigh 10, right? But look at their inventory capacity. This is with a character that doesn't have organized. If you have organized, you can fit a fridge, a dead body, and a bunch of other stuff inside this garbage can. And then you can delete it. Or you can put 3 bodies in this garbage can, because a body weighs 20, right? Or at least that was before. Now I don't think you can because there's new grapple mechanics and stuff. However, I mean, before, in build 41, this garbage can, pristine. It's so beautiful. You're able to delete really heavy things. And this garbage can, I feel, is required because, for example, those fish that weigh 20.25, if they rot, where am I supposed to put that? In a composter? Yeah, okay, maybe. But if I want to just get rid of it, this garbage can, it is pristine. This garbage can is the same as the one in the mall. The mall garbage can does the same. They're fairly large capacity inventories, and I love that. They're my favorite garbage cans in the game. Because if I want to throw away a big bunch of stuff and delete it, then I can. As opposed to the smaller garbage cans or the dumpsters, which take up 2 slots, and yeah. Plus, it weighs 10 in your inventory. It is an amazingly good inventory. Super, super lightweight and deletes things that are useless. So like if you have like, let's say you want to get rid of a big batch of branches or twigs or something, you can get rid of it real quick as opposed to having to deal with it, which is good. I'm not a garbage can salesperson in real life, no. I co-own a cleaning company in real life. That is my profession. At least currently. In the future, I have hopes of being a streamer as a profession. Like, but we'll see. That's something that is gonna have to... We'll see. Because I have plans of moving to Sweden with my partner. And if all things go according to what I want them to, then we may be a streamer as a full-time profession. If not, then my fallback plan is to fall back on the experience that I have. Which is, you know, I have quite a bit of work experience, so I'll be able to get some sort of profession, I'm sure. I am not worried about it. Not even slightly. The things I'm most worried about are getting rid of a lot of the stuff that I have that's excess, so like the extra stuff. And then from there, it's about managing to make the move. That is going to be the big thing. Because, you know, it's across the world from where I live. A little bit of a distance and a half. But hopefully it goes smoothly and everything's solid. Well, I have confidence, but I'm also concerned. It's one of those things where it's like I'm nervous about it all, right? And I'm gonna be. I can't not be. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be human, I don't think. But that's, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so welcome back to the pool. This is the Irvington swimming pool. It is an interesting place for sure. Because you can fish in it. I don't know why they keep fish in their pool, but I'm okay with that. You know, let the Irvington people do what they would prefer. I don't judge them. Does this have gas? No. I don't know if I've been down those stairs. It feels like I would have, but then again, maybe not. For 120 blood? I mean, they're high blood, yeah. The blood is set to the maximum because I wasn't able to have that before, and it goes away in 24 hours. So, because that's a new setting that single player has, is that we now can let blood go away in 24 hours, which is awesome. I'd still like other colors of blood if I can get it. Like, we could have, like, blue blood or red blood. That'd be kind of cool. But that said, it's not completely necessary, and I'm sure a modder will do that at some point in the future if the devs are uninterested in that. It's just it brings me to it reminds me of the old Capcom games like Resident Evil and Dino Crisis. This is some kind of what? Oh, cool. Hobgoblin 4. I don't know if I have that one. garbage bag in this? No, but there's a tin can, and I want that. Tin cans are great. You can use them to make reinforced tin can weapons, which are pretty good. They're really good weapons, actually. I like them anyways. Overalls come off. I have so much stuff in this backpack. Gotta get rid of. There we go. Oh, it's doing that thing again where if it's favorited, it doesn't count it. That's annoying. Oh well, it is what it is. I want it favorited still, so, and then we'll unfavorite it when we need it. Do that. Good work. I figure I could probably find a chipstone right quick. There. Chipstone, and to do that, I need a stone focus. Chipstone? I mean, sure, we'll grab you just in case I need you, but I don't think I need you. We'll see. Chipstone, please. There we go. Okay, now I just need to combine that with you. Nope. Got it. Now we just combine that with... Oh wow, you're actually really bad in terms of make, so I should swap out the 3 and... We'll take apart that other one, and then we'll chop down all the trees in the front here, because I don't want any trees in the front, as well as maybe the trees in the back as well. And then we'll board up the windows with 1 board each. Things can stay here. Don't beat them on my person. You are a knife that can go in my bag. You are a sword that I'd like to take apart. Make sure that I take apart the right one. Yep, good. Okay, and we've got a dull blade. Favorite you, put you in my bag, and these 2. There we go. I think that's it for those. Now let's do these two. Small portion here that I need to tear down. I don't really want to do it and risk I'll get some sleep first. We are maxed out on tiredness. I'll wait until 11 o'clock. And then we'll set up a bunch of just because this is in the town, I will kind of put barricades just in case, but wow, Higgins is sleeping in today. Goodness. There we go. Okay, interesting. There we go. Oh, Emma was just asking me about language stuff, which is interesting. Unfortunately, my skills in the Swedish language are not great, but I mean, I try. I do my duo every day, but I really should learn from a tutor, I think, because duo, while informative, is not always the best. I think it would be better for me to learn from a tutor. Yes, indeed, that is Emma. That is my Emma, the Emma. I would give her a bigger DIP if I could. Why did they changed the barricade noise? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Dunk, dunk, dunk. More nails, plank. I just broke one of Zomboid's rules. I didn't die for it this time, but I need to be careful of that. One of the rules is don't go around a corner sharply. That is a golden rule in Zomboid. You break that one, you have risk your character. Of course, this area, it feels clear, but just feeling clear is not clear. Yeah. Thank you. And favorite. Sorry. Three. West. Well, thank you. Do appreciate. These ones are gonna go in the bedroom. Don't need these, this, that. These are all extra. The phone books, while aesthetically nice, are not necessary at the moment. And I'm gonna place a pottery book here. It'll look nice there. So this is gonna have a paper clip. These are, like I said, gonna go in the bedroom because they're good for dealing with boredom. We want to stay in for a night. There we go. Alright, just like that, our little base of operations is ready to go. So we can go find food now.
You're amazing!
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I know. I that's how I leveled up, is because the fine spoons, once you earn the fine spoons, you should craft the fine spoons. It goes craft regular spoons for the first while, and then when you unlock fine spoons, craft fine spoons, and then after that, I'm not even gonna bother leveling up anymore outside of making swords. So I could power level myself to the point where I could get to like level 10, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna make swords. That's the new method for me, anyways. Okay, I'm starting to eat this. Get a little rest in. You swear you followed last time? Oh, it doesn't matter. I do anonymous follows so folks don't have to worry about that anyways. So, you don't have to worry. Your name doesn't come up on the screen or anything. It's okay. Follows are just to be able to find your way back anyways. So in my mind, they're more for the viewer than they are for the streamer. Are swords better than axes or blunts, or are you just doing it for the theme? I'm thinking that it's not about better. It's about whatever you feel is best for you, right? So in my case, I want to use swords, so I'm going to use swords. And almost all of the weapons are like that. I did tests with the weapons at level 10, and I found that there were no differences. Like, it's not no differences. There's clear differences, but what I mean to say is the differences are so fringe that it only becomes a point of min-maxing at that point. If you're trying to push the absolute pinnacle of the maximum amount of zombies you can kill, yeah, you're going to want to lean towards a certain way. However, if you're just playing, like, and you're not, there's no force in that way. Like, you can play any weapon in the late game and they're all good. They're all special in their own way. They all have special qualities. They're all one tap, two tap territory. Like, they're all good. I don't see a version of any weapons that are bad. Oh, there's a Preem-Tech gen in here too. Go to my fridge and chicken apocalypse. Well, yeah, you got to take care of all of your animals. You focus on one, the other ones are going to be busy while you're focusing on those. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. It sounds like you are, though. And for that, I am sorry. Yeah, they take up a lot of time. You can see why Higgins doesn't have any animals. This place has a basement.
Hey! Hey!
He has a fishing pool. He has frogs. But he doesn't have animals that... And he technically has Pedro Periwinkle, but that mouse doesn't eat anything. At least it doesn't seem like it does. But that, like, yeah, that's the extent of Higgins stuff. Options, audio, advanced. Oh, 1 second. I guess I need to. Oh, do I need to let it complete? Maybe. Well, it's fine. Keeping a rat or mouse farm seems OP. I hear me out. Frog army. Yeah, I mean, true, frog army. But in terms of the rat one, they would be really good, I feel. Um, for training up your butchering. Pigs are good too, though. You can't forge any axes? Well, there's like hatchets and stuff. Are they not? And meat cleavers exist, don't they? Can you not forge a meat cleaver? I figure the meat cleaver would be the best axe. Because it's the lightest weighted axe in the game. Am I wrong to think that? I'm sure you can make a meat cleaver. Right? And can't you make a hand scythe? Hand scythes are also axes. That means that the axe category actually has a few things that they can choose. Not just the limited that you're thinking of. Perhaps you need to broaden your mind on what axes are. It's just not axe. There are things called other things, right? All that remains is the meat cleaver. Well, I mean, it's the best one anyways.